Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is Lone from Night Owl Central, and we're going to be playing The Long Dark. This is day 267. So, we've been surviving for a very long time. And I remember that in our previous match, last weekend, when we were playing, we came all the way to this house to drop off our meat curing boxes, and only to get here to realize that we accidentally forgot them. So yeah, and it's getting dark, so excuse me. But yeah, so we completely forgot them, so I guess we can just drop them off tomorrow. And we do need to sleep anyway, so it's okay. We got to turn this way a bit. Yeah, but then tomorrow, we can bring them out. Then we go fishing. Then we fill them up, and did I write anything about what I wanted to do next? Place meat curing boxes, fill the boxes with meat, go on a full beachcombing run. Alright, fair enough. Alright, yeah, so we fill them with meat, go on a beachcombing run, come back, and then at that point we're going to be prepping to grab all the meat that it produces, or that they produce, and bringing them over to the far territory and dropping them off in our little base that we had there. And and then exploring as much as we can, really. That's kind of the whole idea behind getting a bunch of them. No wolf friends, right? No wolf friends. Okay. You know, I guess we could try and make it.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
And then what could we drop? We could drop you, drop you, drop. Drop. Yeah, we could do that today. Well, you know what? No, we'll just do it tomorrow. Yeah, we'll just sleep, do it tomorrow. And there we go. And then, boop. There we go. We've got hooks. That. We're good. Grab that stuff. Grab 2 water bottles. What should we prep? Got 2 hacksaws here. Very nice. 2 axes. Very nice. Oh yeah, let's check our clothing. 89, 86, 88, 85, 86, 78, Okay. Guess we could repair that one. Sleep. We're definitely going to want to repair everything before we leave to the far territory, but considering we're going to be doing a beachcombing run and then also filling up all of our meat curing boxes, I think we can afford to wait a bit. Okay, let's wait a few hours. Okay. Keep that on us. Alright, you know what? No, let's actually just repair these things. See how it looks outside. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Okay. Alright, so let's let's drop you. Let's also drop all of you because we don't need you. Let's drop that. We need you. Don't need you right now. I'll keep you. We don't need the knife. Don't need the 2 flares. Don't need this flare. We don't need the coal. And don't need most of those torches. Okay. Alright. Alright. Cool. I don't see any wolves. That's nice. Did we hunt the wolves last time we played? Kinda seems like we did. 'Cause usually there's wolves on this lake. Alright, well. Let's go drop off these boxes, then we will set up inside of the fishing hut and and just fill up the boxes. Yeah. Then we'll go on a beachcombing run. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. should only take, might take us a little more, but most of, probably all of today, and then, you know, passing over the next day to fill up the meat curing boxes. It's gonna be, what, 60 kilos worth? So we might be able to get it done today. I'm not really sure how it's gonna look, but I'm pretty sure we could get it done. If not today, it'll be in the middle of the night, and then we can actually sleep, wake up early, run back to the gas station, prep for our beachcombing run. Yeah. Looks like it's gonna be stormy. Okay, I need to make sure to drop my tools. Drop. Okay. Actually, I guess I didn't really have to. I don't necessarily have to break these down. You. Cool. Alright. And might as well just take all of this out. And then we will just drop it right here. Cool. And where's our axe? There we go. Alright, let's get to that little fishing hut. I see something. What are you? A fish? I mean, okay. There's another fish. Fair enough. That'd be a dead deer. It might be in our interest that once we get set up over there, if the dead deer's still there, then we can just come over with our axe and... I guess we don't even need our axe, we just take the hide real quick. Or we're waiting for the tip-ups to, well, tip up. Yeah, I think I'll do that.
So cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Yeah, I think we might have hunted the wolves down. Okay, alright. Cool. Just gonna start a fire. We have plenty of matches now ever since we started doing the trades with Mr. Trader. And yeah.
Fire.
Quite ridiculous how many matches you can get from him. It's like 120 per trade when he has them available. which is ridiculous. Significantly ridiculous. Alright, how's the hammer looking, actually? Should be fine. Alright, yeah, fir wood. Let's grab the tip-ups. Let's grab all of these, I suppose. Alright. Actually, let's drop you down. Grab one of you. There we go. There, and I'm also gonna actually put you away. Okay. Oh, okay. It doesn't just make the ice automatically break, it just... Alright. Fair enough. Then never mind. I figured if I, you know, didn't have the axe in my inventory, then it might just automatically start breaking the ice instead of me having to make that extra click. But I guess not. I'm cooking these fish primarily just to get the oil out of them. So let's break all of these ice just to kind of keep them... Oh, damn. My bad. 3 minutes till ready. Okay, let's grab you. I'll grab another fish. Cool. Let's also deploy the travois. Kind of get you going. Boom. Also should probably deploy you. Oh. Where are you at? There you go. Alright. Minutes. Break the ice. Break. 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 Let's get about halfway done breaking this until we check the fish. Yeah, there we go. Oh, hello. Let us numb. Okay, so yeah, we need 60 kilos. It's gonna be interesting getting 60 kilos done with. You know, we could probably go this way. Just do a beachcombing run. All the way down there and then come back. And then check the tip-ups. Assuming, hey, takes them an hour, then, you know, we're able to do something. At least get this section of the beachcombing done. I'm grabbing the torch for warmth. Put the fish over to the side. That way they stay. And grab them on our way back. Again, for the oil. Lamp oil. I'm quite excited to go and explore the far territory, at least a little more. I had to leave last time because of the lack of calories, but I think with our little food curing program that we're gonna embark on, and then we'll be able to stay there for a significant amount of time. Get a lot of exploration done, be able to take our time, and also to build a generally habitable outpost that's over there, you know? Yeah. I'm thinking at least. We'll see though. We're about to lose our warmth bonus. No. You know, we haven't really found anything. So I'm wondering if I maybe have done this recently in-game, and I just don't remember doing it. Because usually, you at least find something. A little something, you know? Literally nothing at all besides dead fish. I mean, yeah, or the larger items that spawn, have a chance to spawn on a daily basis. Yeah, I think we might have already done this beachcombing run. Yeah. Seems like it. Alright, well, let's collect some of the wood there for like 10 minutes. Return. Collect those fish. And check the tip-ups. Okay. 24 minutes. Not bad. Get 4 reclaimed wood, which is about 4 hours, give or take. A little more. A little more. It's like about an hour and 15 hour and 30 minutes per reclaimed wood. So, yeah. About 6 hours. A little less, give or take. Which is good. It's not necessarily like we need the fuel, but it is good to just have it, have extra. Always need to gather more over time, so just consistently doing it is viable. Something I realized as well is that we have a number of pieces of clothing up in this building right here. And so what we can do is we can grab that clothing and then tear it apart while we're waiting for the tip-ups, and then turn around and use that cloth to repair our equipment while we're waiting. Granted, by the time we leave, it'll probably be down by like 1 or 2%, but that's fine, in my mind. Yeah. Cool. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'll grab that salmon as well. Almost overweight. Alright. Let's go drop this stuff off real quick. And we'll come back for that section of wood, that salmon, and that fish. I'm not sure if it's salmon, but yeah. Huh? Are we hear that the tip-ups, at least one has gone off? Oh, that's a number of them. Well, it seems like all of them. Or at least most of them. I think that's all of them, actually. Which would be wonderful. Ah, yes, yes. Thank you, thank you. Oh, look. Oh, no, that's wood over there. Yep. Okay. Boom. Gamey. Ruined. Oh, shit, I forgot to drop you off. Oh, no. I don't think that's gonna work anymore. Damn. Perfect. Okay. Now... Oh, hello. We're only at about 12. So, I'm gonna drop off... Or actually, I'll just add the fuel in. This is only 45 minutes, actually, of fuel. I thought it was like an hour and a half. Huh. Wonder where I got that number from. Oh no. Alright. Let's go and grab the fish. Break down that wood over there. We're doing it by hand, so it takes 12 minutes, but it's not like it really breaks our equipment at all. So 45 minutes. It's worth it. Yeah, the tip-ups should be up again. At least some of them. Yep, and they are. Cool. That was what, 40 minutes, give or take? Cool.
The sun is setting. It'll get a lot colder soon.
Go and break this down. Bruh, the amount of time it takes for me to walk over here. Lordy. Cool. Nice. We are starting to get it, but to be fair, all day, and we only got about 20 pounds. So. Is it going to be an aurora night, or is it just a clear night? Alright, 27. Oh wow, I can't see a fucking thing. Alright. Alright, well, let us go through and harvest you. And then let's harvest you. so 35. Still looking very good. Alright, harvest you. Seems like the ones outside are the only ones that actually go off. The one on the inside tends to be silent about it. Which is slightly irritating. Okay, let's sleep for an hour. Alright, well, we're mostly done. Cool. All in a day's work, huh? Well, day and night, I suppose. I mean, yeah, we're gonna be done by morning at this rate. Yeah, let's just sleep for an hour. It is blizzarding out, huh? Which, I think when it's blizzarding, it makes the ice freeze over quicker. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think that's the case. 54, okay. I think that's the case. Ah, right when I go to sleep, it pops. Of course. 62. Do a little more. Make sure we're at 65 at least. And we can pull them all up. That should do it. 2 of them. Yeah, easily. Oh, there we go. Okay. 21 minutes. Let's look at everything. How you looking? Pretty good, actually. All right. Harvest these real quick. Okay, blizzard's done with. Actually, we don't need any more fuel on this. In fact, we don't want to add more fuel. Yeah, let's just go and bring it. Okay. Might lose a little bit. If I remember correctly, we can bring this all the way up to the front doorstep. Just have to kind of finagle it a little bit.
Starting to feel numb.
Oh no. Yeah, we're gonna take a little damage, but that should be fine. Nothing we need to worry about.
Do I? If I
Do we need
don't
more?
warm up, it's
No, no more salt here. All right. Is this how we do it? Yeah. Alright, cool. Misanthropes Homestead. Misanthropes. Misanthropes.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Misanthropes. Huh. That's a name. Ah, I didn't drop my food. That's smart. Oh. Okay. Okay. Wow, we brought in way more than we needed. What? Eh? I'm so confused. Maybe the salt added in adds weight, I guess? I don't know. That's weird. Okay, well,
Jesus, this is cold.
whatever. Huh. Let's, prepare you for 30 minutes while we warm up. I'll just bring this back down. Doop. Cool. Some cloth. That is something we need. This constant supply of cloth. For bandages, for repairs. For building things. Like tip-ups. I'm pretty sure tip-ups require some cloth. But yeah, it's constant supply of cloth. However, we are lucky that it is abundant. Ridiculously so. Ridiculously abundant. At least beachcombing runs, I'd say. And I mean, it is pretty abundant in just the general map, and you know. But with beachcombing runs, you get it constantly, whether it's from clothing, as I just did, or just finding it.
Gold.
7 hours, huh? I mean, we could chill here. Let's do that. Anything else? No? Okay. Alright, yeah, we can repair you. $45. Should have left. $5. Is the blizzard done? It is. But it's still windy out. Still pretty windy out. I think I'm still gonna pick up the bedroll. We are gonna eat everything we can here. I also need to drop the hammer off. There we go, and we should be good. Oh, we can drop you off as well. There we go. Alright, and fuel-wise, yeah, well, let's drop off the coal. Okay. Let's just go. It's not that cold, and we do need to pick up all of our gear before we do a beachcomb. I guess we don't have to, but it'd be nice to. We could technically start on the beach. That would work, yeah. We've had some nice nights recently, which is good. I enjoy it. You know, not Aurora nights, but still clear, not too cold nights. It's nice. A little windy tonight, at least, but yeah, I think last night was nice. Oh. Just as I say that, the wind dies down to nothing. Is that in game? Almost sounded like Timberwolves when they find you. Just waiting for that bar to pop up, but no. Huh. Okay. A little weird, but whatever. Hello, Lou. How are you doing today, good sir? Night owl. Yes, yes. Yes. Our respective kind. The night owls. Hoot hoot, as you said.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay. I did drop off a bunch of water here. Let's drop this off or I did bring a bunch of water here, so let me just drop this off real quick. Jeez. Had my words backwards there for a second. Okay. Hello, Destiny. Welcome. How you doing? You said 59 minutes ago I started it. Indeed I did, yes. And you did arrive at the right time. Any time is the right time, good sir. Ah, good, Mr. Lou. You're gonna eat some lunch, huh? Anything specific planned, or just kind of whatever's around? You know, I think I might actually just go on the beachcombing run. Grab a couple of torches. from the fishing hut, because it should have, should still have a fire going, and then just head out. Yeah, I think that'll work. Ah, you sent your lunch on Discord, huh? Let me check it on my phone real quick while we be walking. Ooh. Is that fish? Kind of looks like deep fried fish with rice, curry. Nom 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 nom. Very nice. Are those puffs? They look like puffs. And I like your keyboard, good sir. It's literally like mine, but white. Mine's black. Like, I'm not even joking. Same, here, 2 seconds, let me show you. Kind of crazy. I said coconut fish curry with prawn crackers. I was on point with that, actually, though. It is not that keyboard. No, it's not. But it looks very similar. Just black. I mean, obviously it's a keyboard, so it's gonna look similar, but like, yeah. But yeah. Wait, did I check this? I don't think I did. Let me grab you. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Ah! Just let me nom. Drop it. Actually, I think I'm gonna grab one that's pretty heavy in weight. No. Yeah, that works. 32, we should be fine. Just gonna grab all the torches we can, and then we're gonna go. It's not windy. We're fine. Just gonna grab 2 liters of water. You have a 75% though? Ah, okay. Yeah, I got a full keyboard. The white matches your table. It's an antique marble top. You game on an antique marble top table? Okay. I mean, to be fair, I game on, like, it's not necessarily, I wouldn't call it an antique, but it's a really nice desk that's like 90 years old, so it's a wooden one. What'd you say, Destiny? You said, what do you guys think about the nose operation for aesthetic? Is it healthy? I mean, is it healthy? I mean, that depends, right? I'd say it's all perspective, right? If you are extremely insecure about your nose and you stress about it all the time, then it could be healthy to get the operation to reduce stress. If um, just solely based on an aesthetic thing. But otherwise, if you're not really stressing about your nose much, and it's not like that big of a deal, no, I don't think it's healthy. Any operation isn't really healthy in my opinion, unless you need it in order to cure something that's, unhealthy. Geez, your table is older than your grandparents, over a century old. Jeez. I mean, technically my table's older than... Well... No. It's a little younger than my grandparents. Well, than they were. A couple of years younger. Just a side note, Lou, health risks are what happened to Michael Jackson. So, yeah. Side note, Hello, Riyadh. Welcome. How are you doing today, good sir? Jeez. You left it in India and it hadn't aged a day? Well, yeah, I mean, it's marble. Like, if it had aged extremely, like, poorly, and, was crumbling, then maybe it wasn't real. Just, you would have learned something. Oh, but the base is wood. I mean, yeah, fair. Yeah. Humidity and whatnot, and if you don't oil it. But, I mean, then again, if it's that old, it's probably got so much oil in it. Oh no, where am I going? Jesus. Yeah, it's probably got so much oil in it that, I mean, it could last probably a decade without having to be oiled again. I have no idea. Oh. If I'm even going the right way. Genuinely. I'm so turned around. I'm just using the sound of the waves right now to guide me. Jesus. Oh. Oh, that's why. No shit. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we gotta go this way. Wait. Do I? Wait a second. Oh, wow. I didn't even make it that far away, did I? Lol. Okay. I'm a silly goose. Oh. Yeah. What? Oh, I have no idea where I'm at. The hell is this? Where is this thing? Oh, is this where I thought it was? I am totally turned around right now. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, I know exactly where I am. Alright. I'm glad to hear it, Riyadh. You got it touched up once you came back. The legs and base, which the top rests, is all in wood. The carpenter who checked it and gave it a fresh or new finish said it's the best table in wood he has ever witnessed. Wait, so you brought it to a carpenter instead of just oiling it yourself? Bruh. Destiny said it is acceptable, so you tell probably your nose gets a little damaged when you're in Taekwondo or in the school when I was a kid. I guess it's necessary. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, it's your choice, you know? Teach their own. Get away, Mr. Loon. At the end of it, things go well and you come out happier on the other side. Fair enough, yeah. Lone being lost is such a rare sight. Yeah, that's fair. That's the Long Dark for you, though. You know, it'll get like that. You didn't have the oils or anything. Too much hassle, plus you had tons of other furniture to get done. Just had him do it all. That's fair. Okay, yeah. I mean, if you had a bunch of stuff and you got a guy that came out and you didn't actually have the oil and the necessary materials, then yeah, I mean, that's fair. Okay. I was thinking, like, just the table. Like, he called up a cat to just check out one table. I was like, bruh. Wait. You do your own plumbing most of the time as long as it doesn't require too much craft work. Yep. Same here. Pretty much do everything. That, or I got a buddy of mine who, he's one of the tenants that lives here. If I don't know how to do something, then he most likely knows how to do it, and then I learn from him, and then I know how to do it. So, yeah. He said, mind you, I had not been in this country for over 10 years. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, yeah, you need to check for termites, pests, everything. Yeah, also, like, I'm guessing rot as well, because of how humid it is over there. Oh, actually. You live in the northern parts of the country, right? So, I'm not actually sure. Is it humid up there, or is it more like a dry heat? Your initial weeks here were just visits from various people. Sounds nice. Western. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. You live on the western coast. Why did I think you lived in the north? Humid, dry, hot, warm, and hot. Okay, fair enough. Why did I think you lived in the north? Now I'm kind of questioning that. I do nothing to... Eh, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. At least it's regulated by the sea. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, so it's relatively predictable. Cold winters, hot summers. Yeah, that sounds like what I have. Except it's pretty much just rains 9 months out of the year. Freezes for like 1 month. Hard freeze. And then is kind of like off and on freezing for the 2 months on either side of the month that it hard freezes. But then rains all day for the rest of the day. And then for 1 month out of the year here, it's like between 35 and 45 degrees Celsius, which is ridiculous. Said Bombay is warm that throughout. Okay. That's sort of like an example piece. Okay. Let's drop off some of the items that we have. For example, this thing. All these torches. Okay, and then our clothing that we've grabbed. Drop and drop. There we go. And then our various logs that we found. And then do we have any... No, we did not pick any of that up. So yeah, let's just eat you. You said November to February is cool. March and May is summer. June to September is monsoon. So wet and rainy. October to November is the cooling period. Manual temp range in Mumbai is 16 to 18 at the coldest end and 34 to 36 at the warmest days. So it's very well regulated. Yeah, no, that is extremely well regulated. Wow. Completely different than here. Like, I've had it... Wow, what's the coldest I've had it here? I'm trying to convert it in my head. Well, actually... I'm not sure conversion. I forget like what the negative conversion of Celsius is after it gets below freezing. I think it's the same. I can't remember if it's the same as Fahrenheit or if it's like, yeah. I remember there's some odd rule, but anyway, the coldest I've ever had it on my property is like, I think it clocked at about 5 or 6 degrees Fahrenheit. And then the warmest I've ever clocked it here is like 122 or 121 degrees Fahrenheit. Which is ridiculous. It's so much better than Zagreb. No doubt. Now I want to look that up. Okay, I need to look up how it goes. What's the rules? What's the rule when converting? Fahrenheit to Celsius after freezing, or below freezing would probably be a better term. Freezing. I feel like there's a special way to do it. Oh, it's the same. Oh. There's no difference. Why did I think there was a difference? Okay. So then what would that be? So what would that be? 5 degrees Fahrenheit. Negative 15 Celsius is the coldest it's been here. Jesus. Okay. It's almost long dark temperatures when you start. Yep. Yeah, and the highest I've had here is 120. I'm just gonna say 120 because I think it was like 122 Fahrenheit, which I think is like what 45, 47. Now I gotta look it up because I'm not sure if I'm getting the calculations correct. So what is it? 120. Yeah, I was close. 49 degrees was the highest I've had here. So that's our range, right? 48, 49. It was 48.88888888. So 49. Plus, it was actually like 122, but I just, it's 121 and 122, so yeah. But yeah, so that's like, yeah, you can cook a turkey by leaving it in the sun. I mean, yeah, no, legit. We used to when I was a kid, with like people that you didn't like and whatnot. We would take bologna or just eggs, right? And when it's really hot like that, we'd wait. It's like neighbors and just people that are mean to you and all of that. We'd wait until summer, and then we'd take eggs or bologna and we'd throw it on their cars during the day. And what would happen is it would just like fry it, and then it would take the paint off and in wherever you put it, right? So yeah, kind of messed up. Now that I'm an adult, I realize how much that we were actually costing them. But I mean, at the same time, it's like, for an adult to be mean to children, it takes a special kind of an adult to be mean to children, especially ones that aren't like yours, if that makes sense. It's like if they're your family, it doesn't necessarily mean you have the right to, abuse children, but you have more of a right to be able to like discipline them and be sort of mean to them. But if it's just some random kid, I don't understand why any adult would be mean to a child like that, especially the shit that they do. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the oils take the paint off. Yeah. Okay, yeah, but that's different. That's. I'm not talking about like pickpockets and thieves and stuff like that. I'm just, like almost hitting you with a vehicle, or calling the police on you for just like playing basketball on the street, or just sitting on the sidewalk getting the police called on you, or them shooting like what is that called? It's like salt. I forget what, rock salt. There we go. Shooting rock salt at you. For whatever reason it was that they came up in their minds about doing it. Was another reason why. Cussing them out. an adult just cussing you out, cussing out a child. No idea why they thought that that was an okay behavior, but yeah. You said your wife was cool with it. I don't know, your lady seems a little too nice. I'd have slapped the shit out of that kid. Maybe you're a little too nice. If I was in France and I found some kid snooping through my lady's bags, I'd have... Even in the US. But, like, I don't know, in the US, I guess around where I live, it's not, like... It's not really that prevalent, but, like, in France... Very prevalent. Pickpocketing. And so I'm always on the lookout. But I guess, like, around here I'm not, so that's why I immediately said that. But, yeah. You can't... Wait, you got upset at him and told the parents. The kid came back and did it again, so I screamed at him to stop. And then his parents got upset. His parents were right there. It was a small kid who was just curious, but I was not okay with it. Nuh-uh. No, it doesn't matter how old they are. It does not matter how old they are. At all. Well... No. If he's old enough to be able to walk over from his parents and grab the bag and snoop through it, then nah. Nah, Mango. Nope. Yeah. And they heard you out and they checked the CCTV and they told those guys to leave. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, GG. GG, Monsieur Lou. Lordy. And see, that's what I mean by, like, you know, that's the thing, is it doesn't matter how old they are, because the parents could be at... Ah, Jesus. That hurt. How? I've known parents that were in on that sort of thing. They legitimately trained their children to just be cute and to grab certain things. Not necessarily like in restaurants, but just like on the buses or on the tram, not train, but like metro, essentially. You never know, the right parents could have used him as a tool to snipe something from the bag. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Kids love your wife. I mean, that's a good thing. Maybe. Sort of. I don't know. If she enjoys it, then that's a good thing. You know? It's like animals love my lady. Specifically, like dogs. Like, just in general, animals tend to like her. Like, a lot. But dogs specifically really like her. To the point of where, like, extremely aggressive dogs that, you know, attack others or, like, do, like, you know, whatever you can think of an aggressive dog would do. They don't touch her. And on top of that, they protect her after knowing her for, like, 5 minutes. It's kind of an interesting thing to watch. You know, people freaking out because the dog gets out or whatever, and then it's just like running up to her and them going like, "Oh my God, run!" Da, 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 and then just like wagging its tail and barking at the owner. It's like, what do you do to that dog, bud? Said that the kids get scared of you because your beard and hairy look. Really? Okay. Wait, so they get scared of you because of your beard? That's interesting. Huh. Huh. Are they prejudiced? Is that why they're scared? Shame. Shame on those children. No, I'm joking. God. He said, your neighborhood where you reside now, the kid loves her. He will come home from school and ring the bell, and my wife gives him chocolate. Once you were home, too. Your wife was in bed and asleep, so I handed out the chocolate to him, and he ran. You felt bad. It's like, here, kid, have some chocolate. Oh, God. It's not the lady. Okay. Alright, Destiny. So you're not married. 22. And you already have it planned out. You're gonna get married at 26, huh? Or is it like like you plan on trying to really find the right lady, or is it already set up sort of thing? If you don't mind me asking. Alright, I guess I shouldn't say lady, I should say person in general. Ah, you have plans. Okay, alright. Well, good. Good for you. Heavy fish. Alright. Let's go make it back to the cave. There be tree rabbits. Tree lapin. Go. Tell me if there's any wolves about. Nope, didn't hear any. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, there's a wolf. Alright, I think we're in the clear. Awesome. Didn't really get much that run. A couple of maple saplings. Some clothes, some cloth. Some cat stalks. Some moss. That was really it. I didn't really get much. Which, yeah. Still. I got some unrenewable items, so, you know, 'tis okay. He said, you're gonna wait till 26 to find the right one, and economic situation. Yeah. After adventures, you need to complete your college education. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Trying to think. I think my lady and I got together when I was like 21 or 22. I don't really remember. She's most likely the one that would remember that sort of thing. I don't even know if she'll remember. I think she was like 18 or 19. I think she was 19. Yeah, 19. What am I doing? Refueling. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's drop you. Good, good, good. And then you. Okay. Let's grab all the salt that we can. Ah. There we go. Oh, and we're overweight. Of course we are. Yeah, let's get through, and then we'll fall asleep for a number of hours. I said 21, 22, that's nice. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. Yeah. You were 20 when you met your lady, Lou? She was 18? The similarities just keep adding up. Yep. Yep, my lady and I have been together for 8 years as well. 8, almost 9. Been married for 3 in April. Very nice. Congratulations, good sir. Yes. No, 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 no. Okay, I need to run to the bathroom. Give me a second. Okay. Alright. Okay. So let us return. It's going to take a couple more days for the meat to dry. Or to cure, I should say. So in the meantime, we'll just repair our gear. Maybe go out. What do we do? Go to the far side of Coastal Highway and clear out all the various shrubs and busheries that we have yet to grab. Excuse me. That guy is close. Oh, they were both very close. What? Hell no. Too close to my liking. Or for my liking. It's a herd of deer. I'm gonna recheck this area because I don't think we were able to check it well last time. Couldn't see anything. So yeah. Jeez. I'm yawning. Might have to make some coffee tonight. If I'm already yawning. Lordy. Alright, well. Doesn't really look like there's much around. Oh. What's that? It's a steak. Alright, we'll leave that. We don't really need it. Go check this chest. We'll drop off the salt in the house. Oh, okay, it was already there. Alright, cool. Is that a fish? Oh. Whoa there. No, it's a rabbit pelt. Okay.
Too cold to think.
I was thinking we could actually set up the trade while we wait for the meat to cure. I think it takes like 4 or 5 days for it to finish. It's only been in there for about a day, give or take. Not even, because we did it last night. So yeah, probably set up a trade. If it isn't already set up. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I could eat a horse. That's saying a lot because I love horses.
I could eat a horse. It's saying a lot because I love horses. That always gets me. It's pretty funny. And then how much time do we got? 22%. Yeah, so we're going to need to wait another 4 or 5 days. Okay. Alright. It seems like we did a beachcombing run not too long ago, because we really didn't find much. So, yeah, is what it is. Okay. Yes, coastal highway, exactly. Oh, actually, an update. I figured out how to put on the little sub counter. It's a live sub counter in the top left, as I'm sure you've noticed, all of you. Yeah, I figured out how to do that. Kind of set it to the size I want. So now, y'all can see in real time what it is looking like. Okay, we have a rabbit pelt. I know this. Wait, where'd you go? There you go. Drop you. Got some maple saplings. Drop you. We don't really have much else. Just some goodies. Birch bark. Some cattail stalks. Some old man's lichen. Got some fire-related stuff. Drop the coal right here. There we go. Alright, and then a decent amount of cloth. Okay. Drop the feathers in there. And I think that's it, right? Yeah. Grab 2 more arrows, just 'cause. And let us eat to our heart's content. Well, to our calorie count is full, I should say. Okay, so let's drop you. Put you there. Okay, let's double check everything. Probably want to repair this stuff before we leave. So let us do that. $85, $87. Let's repair that. Okay. Looks good. Alright, probably want to repair you as well. We can't repair you. Okay. canisters. Those look like whatchamacallem, air filters. But I'm not sure if they are. They might be. I could make some arrows. That's what I could do. There we go. Trying to figure out what I was going to do. But I could definitely just make some arrows. Okay, let's do that.
I think I need to lay down.
Okay, requires light. Fair enough. Ba-dum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Oh, almost made it. Okay. Okay. So now let's see. Ah, yes, the arrows. See how warm it is outside? I don't think it's gonna be that warm. I think it's gonna be exceedingly cold. Oh, -7. That's actually not bad at all. Alright. That's not bad at all. Okay, let's heat up some tea.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Okay, let's drop torches that we do not need, which are most of them. And then drop you. Drop you and you. And all of you. And drop 2 of you. Yeah. Okay. don't think this torch is going to stay lit. Negative 11. That's with the warm-up buff. Maybe we won't stay out. We'll see. There's a number of places along the highway that we can actually stop at if it gets too cold. But oh man, my neck, lordy. There we go. Oh, okay. Seems like the wind is off and on. Oh, we've kept our torch so far. We'll see how it goes. There might even be a bear back here. That'd be good. Be able to harvest up a bear, get the hide. GG. No re. O-P-Z, P-Z, baby. Just gonna let the torch go out. We dropped all of our other torches, like our backup torches, I guess you could call them. In preparation for just to reduce our weight and whatnot for things that we didn't need in our inventory, and well, some of those things were an excessive amount of torches. Oh, what? Oh. Do I still get the warming up bonus? I do. Wow. Okay. If I remember in the area that we have yet to loot here, there's only one spot that we haven't looted yet. And I forgot a hacksaw. Damn. Okay. That's okay. But, in this area, there's a cabin, right? Which I wasn't even thinking about when I left, otherwise I would have brought the hacksaw, which would have been smart. Yawn. But around it, there's a number of campsites, or maybe there's just one campsite, 1.5. There's two like areas with like sets of benches, I'm pretty sure, along the waterway. It's around the same area that the bear might be as well. And I'm pretty sure there's a definite chance for various tools and equipment to spawn on or around the benches, as well as in that cabin. I think the cabin's more prone to have food, if I remember correctly, and possibly like a form of fire. Oh no, I might need to buy or go make some coffee. Keep yawning. Lordy. But yeah. No, we're almost there. Alright. Didn't take us too long. Thought it would take us a little longer. Guess not. Let us warm up a bit. Brought us to like 5/8, give or take, temperature. Said you prefer a cup of tea than to coffee. Yeah, that's fair. I drink way too much coffee. To the point of addiction. But yeah. Tea tends to help me go to sleep. Like, I generally, when I drink tea, I get really tired. No matter the type of tea I drink, whether it's much darker tea, a lot more caffeine, or whatever it may be. But yeah, I tend to go to sleep, or at least get more tired more often than not. Whereas coffee, let's say 90% of the time, it keeps me awake, or at least it helps to keep me awake. And there's that 10% where it won't, you know? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna be exploring a bit, looking for them juicy resources. I've seen them. What's your favorite tea? The bear could be hiding anywhere around here. Pretty sure that's the cave. Let me go see if there's actual stuff in the cave. Yep, there is. It's those bones in the corner. Right there. That you're looking for. Once those bones are there, that means that there's going to be a bear around. Or that a bear spawns there specifically. So... Cool. There be bear. Bear be there. Black tea is okay. Alright. My favorite is, well, generally before is just black teas in general. But lately, I've been enjoying Lady Earl Grey, which is a tea that my lady gets, and it's quite good. It's like Earl Grey, but it's got some citrus in it, which is really quite nice. I like that acidic sort of refreshingness to it, but also a bit of a bite too. It's nice. I wonder if the bear that spawns there is actually the bear that comes up like right next to the gas station. Okay, that was a deer. Here's another deer. Alright. Nothing. Is that a deer? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a deer. Really? He saw me from pretty far away. Wasn't expecting that. Huh. Okay. But he ran off in this direction, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, look. Some maple saplings? Yeah, maple saplings up there. Okay. Let's grab these. Bruh. Silly, silly, silly. Shit. My clothes. Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay. Lordy. Went after my feet. That little bump right there messed me up. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I already came through here. Oh, I didn't realize I already came through here. Oh. Oh, my cat is wanting out. I will be back. Also, I think I'm gonna make some coffee. So, yeah. Hello, I am back. Sorry it took a little while longer than I expected it to. Alright. Okay. We are gathering things. Alright. Well, hello, Mr. Bunny. Thank you, Destiny. Hello, Anna. How are you doing today? Okay, let's see if I grabbed everything in here. Yeah, it looks like I checked everything. And yeah, it looks like I kind of collected everything as well. There's a water bottle in here. Okay. Alright. Alright. Finally clearing up the last of Coastal Highway. Oh, there's the bear. Hello, buddy. I'm gonna take your pelt. You are mine, good sir. What would be a good spot? Like up here? Let me get him to come towards me. There we go. Okay. You said the forest looks like a wolf's gonna jump me? Yeah. That's kind of the way this game is. Okay. Come on. Come on, buddy. Yeah, boy. Alright. Oh yeah, I gotta do this first. Yeah, let's just do a kilo. No, I don't need the meat. Let's just do a gut. Okay, there we go. A bear, let's say hi to it. Yeah, exactly. That's this game for you. Eventually you get to this point. Like in the beginning, no. You're running away immediately. But eventually, to the point of where I'm at right now, you see a bear, it's like, oh, yes. Let's go take this thing out. Post haste. Well, at least I'm like that. I don't know if that's generally how people play, but yeah. Oh. How did I miss this? What? I thought I grabbed these. gonna go grab that deer carcass now. Now that I know that the bear is dead. At least I think there's a deer carcass around. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'll go see if there's anything up here. And then I think we've pretty much cleared this whole area out. Because I'm pretty sure this was just the only area that I hadn't really touched. I mean, I thought I hadn't touched it, but apparently I had by that fire pit over there. It's kind of surprising, but yeah. Tease what it is. Okay, nothing around here, so let's just walk down real quick. Oh, is that a... It's a person. Okay. Oh. More cattails. I don't really see anything. Okay. Finding that bear was fortuitous. I like that. We have an extra bear hide. Gotta wait a couple of days, more days for the meat to cure. And finding this extra bear hide is nice, because then I was thinking, you know, we could actually repair our bear coat that's at like 85, but now that I'm thinking about it, we really don't need to. We could, but yeah, I can wait. I'll wait a little longer. You said earlier, you said that you completed Outlast 1. I have not played that, but I think I've heard of it. Is that a, that's the zombie game, right? Sort of? Might be wrong about that. Oh, hello. You're mine. Oh, Jesus. That thing scared me. Oh, never searched this guy before. Alright, well. He didn't have anything on him anyway, so... Eh. Wasn't really missing much. Ah, you beat it many years ago. Okay, alright. You're not playing it right now. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it is a zombie game. Okay. Yeah, I've never played it. There are plenty of rabbit hides, so I'm not going to grab these rabbits. We have plenty of rabbits that are just kind of everywhere anyway, so... Yeah. Okay. Anything else around here? No. Okay. You asked, Anna, what is my name?
Getting a bit thirsty.
Well, I have gone by Lone online for the last 14, almost 15 years now. And that is generally the name that I go by online. So, yes, Lone. I have people I know in real life that call me Lone as well, so yeah. So it's less of like an online name, it's more like my nickname. Yeah. Maybe George. No. 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 Actually, not even close, Destiny. Not even close. I was gonna try and say something cheeky, but I couldn't think of anything on the fly. So. Oh, that's an interesting tree. Going straight through the rock, huh? Okay.
Can you eat trees?
You're not gonna force it. Yeah, no. But, yeah, no, alone. Or as Lou likes to say, hell alone. But, if you'd like, Anna, I can tell you the story of how I got the name Lone, and or I mean, I guess it's less of like how I got it, and it's more of how I came up with it, where it comes from, the origin of it, because there's actually lore behind it, like a genuine amount of lore behind that. Yeah. Okay, I think I already cleared all of the stuff from around here. Maybe. Maybe not. You're down. Okay, alright. So, the story starts way back in the day on a game called Guild Wars 1. I don't know if either of you are familiar with it, but it was a wonderful game, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. When everybody else was playing WoW, I dabbled in Guild Wars 1. And in Guild Wars,
Just about anything.
there was a section of it that, at least in like the base game, there was all these different DLCs that kind of changed this a little bit. But in the base game, the quote-unquote intro of the game was a whole like instance that was called pre-searing, because you played through the intro, you had, it's a genuinely large area, and it was a timeline, or it was a time in the game before the events of the main game happened. And in the main game, it was post-searing. So, anyway. I spent most of my time there because you could actually just stay there and grind and level up to max, and there's a very vibrant community that stayed in pre-searing, and you could also get very rich in pre-searing in-game, of course. Well, also out of game, you know, if you RTM'd, which at the time I didn't dabble in. But either way, in Guild Wars, there was the ability to get pets, or animal companions that you could find throughout the game if you were a certain class. And then you had to, depending on the animal, take different steps in order to, like, I forget if it was like charm or capture or whatnot. You essentially, you did certain things, like you either stunned it, or you just befriended it, or just something of the sort, and then you'd cast this spell on it, and then eventually it would get become your animal companion. Now, in pre-searing, there were a lot of unique pets that you couldn't actually get in the rest of the game after you left pre-searing, because once you left pre, you could never go back, right? Unless you made a new character. But with the same character, you could never go back. One of those pets, or one of those animals, that was exceedingly rare, and they actually patched it out later on, was a silver wolf. It was named, it was actually called, like in-game, a gray wolf, but the way that the wolf actually looked was like stark white silver, and it was called a gray wolf, but it was a silver wolf. Exceedingly rare. I think it only spawned one in like 10,000 instances in this one specific region. And on top of that, it always ran away whenever you got close. It was sort of like a developer Easter egg, right? But whenever you got close, it ran away instead of attacking you like all the other wolves did. And then on top of that, it had this like special... well, it didn't really have a special ability, but it used a wolf ability that none of the other wolves used in order to stop you from capturing it. And only the best of the best of individuals could get it, because you had to work with another individual that was of a certain class in the game that also took a certain spell in order to immobilize it before it ran away, so that once you started to charm it, it wouldn't run up and stop your charm or your capture. And I decided, after I had stayed in pre for about 1,000 hours, because I was ridiculous even back then, that I was going to hunt it down and capture it with the name Lone Silverwolf. And eventually, I never actually got it because they patched it out of the game. Those of the individuals who had it kept it, but everybody else lost their chance, essentially. So I was never actually able to get it, but instead I got a black bear named Fluffy. And I have been Lone ever since, or Lone Silverwolf. Yeah, there you go. 'Tis the lore behind my name. But it was it was George before Night Owl. I like that. I like that. You've always assumed my name was Joseph, Lou? Okay, alright, fair enough. I remember at one point you called me Jesus. But, yeah. I've been called that a lot throughout my life, which is kind of weird. I look like a Joseph. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Oh, and side note, interestingly enough, there is actually still a massive pre-searing community, which is baffling to me. I checked in on it like a year and a half ago, I think, maybe 2 years ago. So maybe not anymore, but 2 years ago, there was still a substantially large pre-Syrian community, which was so surprising. Yeah, just like as a side note. You said you also gave me a hint to me that your name would fit into KCD. Well, yeah, of the time, and I guess, I mean, the region. Actually, I don't even know if that would work in the region. My name would work in the region. It probably would. Yeah. It probably would. I'm not 100% sure, actually. I know of the time that it definitely would, but I'm not sure about the region, actually, now that I think about it. You said, like, it would be a name that you would find in the HRE days. Yeah, 100%. So you got to wondering, maybe not region locked, but time locked. I wouldn't necessarily say time locked, but definitely of the time. And also, like, it still works today as well. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me drop you all off. Holy shit. Got 53. Bruh. Okay, I'm gonna take all the cat stalks out. And I'll put them right here instead. There we go. Okay, that was a lot of cat stalks. Cattail stalks. Saying cat stalks just kind of sounds bad in a weird way. Oh, 0.02. Gonna take that. 24 calories. Yep. You said, what did you say, Destiny? Equipments are important in the forest. Imagine you have no coat on you. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. Equipment is very important when you're in the forest. I'd say when you're anywhere, actually. Just in general, like, equipment is important, but definitely more important. Well, yeah. Definitely more important if you're in, like, the wilderness. Well, because I was thinking, like, well, imagine if you're in the middle of a city without any clothes on. Versus, like, in the middle of the forest without any clothes on. But, yeah, definitely more important if you're in the wilderness without equipment than in the city. Because if you're in the city without any clothes on, you'll just get arrested. At least in the US. And then you'll get thrown in jail, and they will actually give you clothes. So, no clothes required. In that sense. Right? Yeah. Said if you stay in that forest, I'm gonna sleep on the trees. 5 minutes ago, a bear was there. I mean, if you're in this forest, I don't think anybody would want to be on Great Bear Island, which is the island that the entire game is based on. I don't think anybody would want to be on Great Bear at this time frame. Like, with these temperatures? Hell no. I would not recommend it at all. Okay, what do we need? Harvestable plants, fur firewood, raw animal or raw fish meat. Already put the water in. Already put the fur in. Just need raw fish meat and 20 more harvestable plants. Oh, I got 3 there. Probably got another 2 or 3 days till the meat's cured. Okay, let's fill up the lantern. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Let's refill you. You said give me phone, food, and water, and you can survive under any condition. I don't know about that, Mango. I don't know about that. Like, I'd like to hope that you'd survive, but like, genuinely don't think it would happen in any condition. Okay. Let me top up before we leave. Well, I'm gonna go to Happy Valley, and then we're gonna go and grab birch bark and then bring it back. That's kind of the idea right now. Oh, look how nice it is. You know, okay, I'm gonna grab all my excess torches that I just left there. Okay. Any condition in the forest. Again, I don't think that's gonna happen. Like, let me just give you an example, right? Just give you an example. Right now, here,
Perfect.
right, it's negative 36 degrees Celsius. And you're saying if all you had was a phone, some water, and some food, that's it, you're going to survive in negative 36 degrees Celsius conditions in the middle of the forest. Like, I've lived in the middle of the forest most of my life. I think I can do generally well. Like, if I didn't have anything and I just found myself, like, lost in the forest, right? Yeah, I could do generally well out here, where I live. But I could not confidently say... Or I could confidently say that I would die in most conditions. Like, If I found myself in the rainforest, dead. No question about it. In these conditions, dead. No questions about it. Like, yeah. But like, a temperate forest, yeah, I could probably survive in a temperate forest. To be fair, that's like the easiest one to survive in, so it's not really saying much. But yeah. Yeah, that must be freezing. Oh, yeah, it's way below freezing. Like, way below freezing. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, go get the birch bark, come back, deposit it, fish a little bit, and then set up the trade as ready. Hopefully by then the food is finished curing. We'll pack up and be on our way to the glorious far territories once again, with calories in tow, in order to explore it. Yes, yes. But you must pick some things for your backpack? Well, I mean, now that's another story, right, Destiny? Having equipment is another story. You know, I might fare a little better with more equipment in various areas. I still think I'd probably die here. Yeah, I mean... maybe? Probably, yeah. I'd probably die out here. Definitely. Yeah. I'd say the only place that I might have a little bit of a better chance is like an extremely dry forest, like a much drier area. If I had more equipment, but like a forest like this or a rainforest, no chance. Well, hello, Riyadh. I haven't heard you or seen you speak in a while, or type. message in a while tonight, since you first got on. Well, thank you. Saying I'm one of the best friends all over the world? Oh. Why, I appreciate that, good sir. I don't know if I deserve it, personally. But I try to be, you know, a good person. And yes, Anna, thank you. I assumed that's what you were talking about. A good lady. However, I do like that Destiny is happy in their room, and is not about to run off into the forest with the phone on the stream with some food and water. Ah, thank you, Riyadh. I try, good sir. And you are a very happy and cheerful individual. Very outgoing, and I always appreciate your messages, good sir. Why not? It sounds fun. I mean, yeah, got a lot of Uncrustables in the freezer, strawberry and grape. I mean, you know what? I would say, truly, every once in a while, people should go the way of Bilbo Baggins and just go on an adventure. I wouldn't recommend it. With just a phone and some food. But, you know, I do recommend that everybody goes on an adventure. A really good adventure in their lives. You know? At least one, if not multiple. Right? So, yeah. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I should have gone that way. Oof. Okay. That's fine. Oh! Oh, that was close. That was too close. Oh. That was not nice, Mr. Wolf. Lordy, that scared me. Ay, ay. Even though I'm not worried I'm gonna die to a wolf attack, you know, not anymore, at least. Still though, ay, 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 ay. The jump scares. The jump squares. No bueno. Yeah. Bruh. There we go. Yeah, we're losing this torch. At least I think we are. I'm surprised we still have the torch, personally. Pleasant Valley is always a... You never know what's going to happen here. Yeah. What is with this? Huh? Is that 3 wolves in a row? I don't smell. Huh? Yeah, really though, not so Pleasant Valley. Exactly. What is going on? There's no way. Watch that thing turn around immediately. Going straight for me. I don't smell. I mean, maybe that smells? No, it doesn't smell. Why is he coming towards me? Huh. Okay. Well, that's weird. Maybe he wasn't coming towards me and just like walking back towards his where he was roaming. That might have been a wolf pack. Maybe. It was just kind of in that grove of trees. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. That was weird. That's really weird. but whatever. He said, yes, the dish does leave half of stink bar. The game just don't register it because it's not a full bar. It's been tested. Oh. Oh. Okay. Now that makes a lot more sense. Fish. Huh. Okay. That makes sense. Alright, yeah, because I've never had that issue with meat. Whenever I do this with meat, where I have just, you know, like one piece of it, right? When I'm walking around with it, I never seem to have an issue with it. But okay, if fish is the reason, that makes sense though, because, you know, I mean, fish is very smelly, comparatively speaking. To be fair, they're both rotted, so they'd be smelly either way. But that's neither here nor there. Yeah, just eat it. It's 3 kilos and like 1,600 calories, I'm pretty sure. I have to wait until I'm a little past half. So... Yeah, it was a big fish. Yes. I checked through all my fish before I left. It's like, oh, what is the biggest one I could find? And then, boom, this one, ever since I found the wonders of using tip-ups while fishing, in one day you get like 60 kilos of fish. GG, you don't fish for weeks. And you find a lot of sizable fish. It's awesome. I got a buddy of mine who just recently started playing, and he's been watching me for... I wouldn't say watching me for years, but he's heard me talk about it for years, and he's also been watching me ever since I started streaming it, the Long Dark. And so he just recently started playing, and he's like, you know what? I don't think I'm going to be able to play on Interloper at all. I'm not like, you know, I don't want to go crazy like you did. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fair. And so then he started on Stalker, and he's like, no, I don't understand how you... how you never left Interloper. So then he dropped one more down, which I think is Voyeur. I'm not sure. But he just recently found fishing. He survived until like day 15, I think. And I've been holding back telling him too much about the game. I've given him a few tips and tricks, like, because he kept dying over and over again. He wasn't making it past day like 2. And I was like, hey, instead of like running around like a chicken with your head cut off looking for calories, just starve yourself. And I've been giving him like little like tidbits like that, you know. And he's like, what? And then he was fine. He's finally able to survive until 10, but it's just I've been holding back on telling him about other things like tip ups and stuff like that, because it's things that, you know, it's like you should really find out on your own. That's the great part about the Long Dark, is the discovery, the difficulty, the failure, the trial and error, you know. Is it Voyager or is... Oh, okay. Voyager. I always thought it was Voyeur. Why did I think it was Voyeur? Huh. Alright, weird. Yeah, tip-ups are great. They're so good. Like, genuinely amazing. And once I figured out, like, how many you could put out there, because I kept putting out, like, one more than I did previously to just see how many would work. And then I'd wait an hour, 2 hours, just see if they'd all work at the same time. And then I finally found out that it was 5. I was like, oh, 5 at one time? Bruh. So good. At least I don't know. They wouldn't pop up after 5. So I just assume that's 5 is like the max. I guess I haven't really fully tested it out yet, but yeah. So there's Pilgrim, Voyager, Stalker, Interloper, Misery, Custom, and of course Wintermute. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, Wintermute's like Pilgrim difficulty, because I've played that. That's actually what I played before I started playing Survival. And it's so easy. So easy. I don't even know if they had Survival back when it first came out, now that I'm thinking about it. It's the best if you're new to the game, though. Yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah. But, I don't know, at the same time, if you're looking to survive a really long time in survival, like on the harder difficulties, this is my personal preference, but like also my experience in other games, is like, if you play something on an easier difficulty and you get really good at it, right, and then you up your difficulty, and it's not all the time, but most of the time, it can actually be more difficult to adjust to the higher difficulty than if you had just started on the higher difficulty. If that makes sense. And that's why I always just play everything on the highest difficulty. Except for this, of course. I play this on Interloper because, well, I've been trying to survive on Interloper for 10 years now. And, then Misery came out and I was just like, no. I'm not gonna play on Misery if I can't even survive on Interloper right now. Interloper was the hardest difficulty for the last 10 years. It's still the hardest difficulty. Misery is literally just meant to kill Interloper players that think Interloper is too easy. Which, you know, once you get into it, once you really kind of memorize it and learn what you need to do, it's fair. You know? But, yeah. Said it gets you to learn what you're doing and how to play the game. Yeah, fair. I mean, yeah. I mean, but that's every, like, you know, it's like an intro tutorial, right? Yeah. I think you mentioned that your hubby likes Stalker. And I don't remember if there was like a particular reason why. Because I remember there was someone that told me that they really enjoyed Stalker. Because they felt that because they'd played Interloper and they'd survived. And I don't think that this is your husband. Might have been, actually. But they were saying that the reason why they like Stalker over Interloper is because they feel like in Interloper and Misery, they actually miss out on a whole area of the game without there being guns. Because there's, you know, there's all the gun skills, there's the gunsmithing skill, or the ammo smithing, I forget what, I think it's gunsmithing is what it's called. And so they're just like, well, you know, what's the point of playing in a mode where all of that isn't usable? I was like, oh, I mean, that's fair, you know? Like, I get that, I respect it. So, yeah. I can't remember if that was... I don't think it is, though. Like, halfway through talking about it, I realized, I was like, I don't think that was your husband.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Oh, wait, I can eat. Oh, it's 1,400 calories. I was 200 calories off. And 50 kg. Alright. I waited a little too long. I could have eaten it sooner. You know? $27. It's enough. Alright. Let us return. Let us make the trade. Let's get another 120 matches and 30 kilos of salt. And let us survive into the future. Silly. There's nothing in the backpack. There's no cola. No. No cola indeed. There's not even Mountain Dew. I'm sorry for punching the mic. I always do that. I need to get better at not doing that. Oh. Ah. I am a silly goose. I'm right. Coffee is needed and you can be warm. Yes, exactly. Coffee is needed. Coffee is life. Know it. Know it. You don't agree with that? Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. That's okay. It does make you warm, yeah. Yeah, it makes me all warm and jittery inside. Hmm. I remember I once traversed this entire cave without a lamp, and I kept getting lost in the dark. It was a long, dark tunnel. Even I know that was bad. Alright. Yeah, that was bad. That was so bad. No, just don't. No, Lou. Yeah, the lone dark. I was alone in the dark tunnel. Ugh, tell them to name it the Lone Dark. It would be funny if there was like a mod that someone made calling it the Lone Dark. I don't know what they would add to the mod, but like huntable owls or something. I lost 12 viewers because of that. I love that. See, I never look at my view count, so I'm just taking that as face value. That's what happened. We said some horrible, horrible jokes. And then you say that, and it's hilarious. And I hope it's part of the skit, because it's even funnier in that way. They're gone. Oh, actually, Lou. I assume you're doing things, but... well, I haven't gained a sub yet, but... I'm not sure if you heard, but I did finally figure out how to get... a live sub feed in the corner. So, yeah. You're trying some crazy mods out? Okay, alright. I remember you were downloading Bannerlord. Yeah. Feel free to unsub and then resub and you'll see it move. Well, it takes like 20 seconds for it to update. But yeah. Yes, explain the mods. Bannerlord mods, okay. I can give you some really good Bannerlord mods. Because I played way too much Bannerlord. Hello, spoiler bot. I like the play on words. I like the play on words there. How you doing today? Oh, you're spoiler. Oh, okay. Oh. Ah, you came to sub. Ah, yes, to see the live ticker. Ah, yes, thank you. It did change, yes, exactly. Aha. Yes. Thank you very much, good sir. Yeah, no, it's I spent a good like 30 minutes to an hour to try to figure it out. Yeah. So there are games with really bad anti-analyzing. Okay. All right. Oh, hey, hey, look at that. It's a bear. It's a bear. It's a bear. No. I'm gonna have to get its attention and shoot it from up here. You said, so there are games with really bad anti-analyzing, so you install the mod that allows me to inject FSR3 into games through DLSS or XESS, so that I can use FSR as an anti-analyzing solution. Like Witcher 3 has FSR2, which is garbage. So... Damn it. No. You bastard stole my arrow. So you installed the mod. Now you can inject FSR3 through Intel XeSS. Run the game at a negative resolution while using FSR3 with AA. Native, not negative. Native. Huh. Okay. And how does that change it? Like, what do you know? Like, what is the difference noticeable? Like, exceedingly noticeable, or is it more of like your? just trying things out and seeing how it works. Exceptional difference. Okay. Curious. Jeez. Well, I mean, okay, like, but there's tons of artifacts and ghosting. Runs the game at 67% of the chosen resolution. Oh, okay, so it, like... Oh. So it kind of does, like, what, Oh, wow. So it kind of does what, like, consoles do. To make games run at, like, 4K. Or, like, really high resolutions, is it just upscales it. So it's not actually running at that, like, crisp resolution, it's just... Or it's the reverse. Okay, no, I was right. Okay, alright, alright. Huh. I didn't really notice anything... Well, to be fair, though, I thought, like... Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 looked phenomenal, so you know... Yep. The lake... There's a bear running. There's a wolf. It's snowing. I walk like Jesus does. Yes, walking on water, while water is falling on my head. He said, now what happens is I am able to use XESS and edit the injector to run FSR3. Oh, so you upscale... Oh, so you're literally, like, upscaling it. Okay, so, like, baseline game automatically does what you're talking about, so it like downsizes it essentially, but you're making it so that it's literally you're reversing that. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It smooths all the edges essentially, right? Okay, so you're not reversing it. Just countering it. Right? It's a good solution. Whoever made it is a god. Well, that's high praise. Sheesh. Yeah, we got film. Alright. Relatively useless item for now. Until I find myself a camera. think I need 9 kilos of fish, which could literally get done in 3.5 seconds. You said some smooth brain made it this long ago, kept it behind a $25 paywall. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, 25 bucks isn't much, but at the same time, like, bruh. Why you do that, eh? Another guy just copied it and released it for free. I mean, yeah, fair enough, yeah. Chad. To be fair. To be sure, I should say. But, at the same time, dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Alright, yeah, 9 kilos, that's all I need. Alright,
Come on, little fire.
oh, actually, I don't think it is too dangerous. Now that I'm thinking about it, as long as he doesn't get any money from it. Well, getting the donations could constitute as getting money from it. But since they're not specifically paying for the product, it should be fine. Oh. More like a try and support thing, and now the free version is better than the payroll version. Yeah, I mean, if more people are using the free version, right, then it'll just become better naturally because of trial and error and, well, troubleshooting, right? This is kind of the way it is. It is. It's always going to be that way. Well, I guess maybe I shouldn't say always that way. A lot of the times that way. And that's the way it is. So it's not exactly a copy. The mod does what the paid version did, but with no paywall. Yeah, okay. Well, that's at least good. Then the guy can't really get sued. Fuck. Of course it is today. Got 1 kilo, I need 9. 3.5.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Might have it right here. Definitely have it right here. Oh yeah. Alright. Oh, wait. Okay, let's add some of you. Okay, and then drop you, drop, and then, god damn it. Let's fit you in there. Alright, and then, drop all. And then I gotta grab that. Alright, Anna. You take care. Stay safe. I'll catch you tomorrow, most likely. The wind makes you feel like you're there. Well, good. That's what a good game should make you feel like. No door on that little fishing hut.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
No! Aww. Aww. Wait. That was weird. Huh. It's kind of weird. Whatever. Staying away from those two puppers. it does get cold at night. Yeah. It gets much colder in the mornings. But right now it's not too cold. You can see there at the bottom left, right around down here. Well, down there. Boop, 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 boop. You can see the 4 meters. I have temperature, fatigue, hydration, and food, calories. And the temperature is, it's going down, but not too fast. It's fine. Now it's going fast. Maybe you're right. But I have things to do, places to be, people to trade. Yeah.
I can't feel my feet.
Well, well.
So by the way, Hypnos.
Did I say I hate being
Like
cold?
hypnosis?
I really do.
The way that looks. Hypnotic. I think it looks really nice and pretty. Okay. Oh, I need to really go to the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back. Just give me a second. Alrighty, let us go. Yes,
Breathing.
I've always found the auroras to be beautiful. I love them. It's one of my favorite things in this game, are the auroras. It's also one of the most dangerous parts of this game. So, yeah. I think I might be able to make it there and back. I hope. Said the kidney looks great. Good. It means you have water. Yes. Yes, it does. Well, food. Yeah. That's, it's meant to be the stomach on the furthest right. We are good and full. The water droplet is hydration, is water. Oh. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have jumped there. That was kind of bad.
Barely walk with this much gear.
Okay, I'm gonna deploy the travois and drop all of these. There we go. Now we're gonna return. Try to get another trade in. Hopefully the Aurora stays on. Stay away from the wolves. Forget what exactly their sight range is, but I think it's like twice as far as the normal wolves. So I do not want to get on their beds, like get in their sight range. Should be able to make it, hopefully. Ooh, we're cutting it close. We're cutting it really close. Come on. Let's make it. Come on. We got this. Just a little further. Just a little further. Come on. Just a little further. Yes, yes, yes. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Up for a trip. Back at. Here's what I.
Yes, okay. Well, get the salt. He doesn't really have much else. Porter's soup, savory ptarmigan meat, and fibrous vegetables. Dry oats, a kitchen staple. We don't need anything. We really don't need any of these. Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's eat you. Just joke. Alright. You kid. Oh, jeez. We slept a long time, huh? Alright. Okay, so everything looks pretty much good. Alright. Nothing else that we have picked up that we want to drop. Yeah, there's a couple of things actually. Okay. And there's the another set of 120 matches. Now we have 240 matches. Jesus. I think that's the most matches I've ever seen in an inventory. Got 2 kilos of matches. That is insane. Genuinely insane. Wow. Oh, jeez. That wolf, or that bear, it scared me at first. Oh. Uh-oh. Let's get back in. Um... Got a lot of meat right here we can cook at any time. And we're kind of running low. Okay. Nice. How's it look outside? Is it still storming? No, we're good. Alright. Okay. Okay. I think the meat will be cured by now. I hope. Maybe. We'll see. Like, I'm thinking either it's gonna be cured or it needs one more day. I yawn. I am yawning too much. Yeah, one more day. Oof. one more day. Okay. Alright, well, in that case, then we'll go and transport some stuff up.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Let's go. Gotta go this way. Gotta stretch, stretch. Oh yeah, stretching. Now,
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
okay, so now let's look at what we've written. Okay. We're doing the prepping of cured fish, so let's take that out. We've done this. Okay. We've done this. Yeah, we need ptarmigans. We have everything else here. We don't really need anything else. Pleasant Valley needs salt, ptarmigans, bear and deer heads, arrows and axes. Mystery Lake looks good. Broken Railroad Outpost needs coal and all sorts of gear. Okay. And then I didn't take a trade with him. Photo album. Jesus, I've almost used 1,000,000 calories and I've explored 77% of the world. Average calories per day is 3,400. Lordy. Alright. Okay. Jesus. I'm starting to get really tired. But it might be my neck. Okay, bud. Killed 2 bunnies so far. You deserve death. I missed him. And I broke my arrow. No. Aw, there's nothing to harvest in the rabbit carcass? He ate that quickly? Oh, lordy. Okay. Wow. I mean, all I really want is the hide. I don't need anything else. And I don't really need the hides either. It's just nice, you know? I mean, it's already dead, you know, so might as well. Sort of thing. Okay. Repair. There we go. Oh, okay. That's a thing that happened. Apparently. Oh, I brought this out. Jesus. Okay.
Gotta warm up somehow. Oh, so cold.
You know, getting cold isn't really the issue right now. It's our clothes tearing up, which really sucks. It genuinely sucks. get the light out. Our meats should be cured. Then we can head on our way to the far territory.
I'll die if I don't drink.
What is so heavy that we have on? We have 1 extra kilo. We have that to be another extra kilo. Plus all of these. It's 3 kilos. %. Okay. That's a significant amount of dried fish. But we still have to wait a wee bit. So let's harvest you. I guess I could have sharpened my axe all those times that I was waiting in the dark. Okay. Well, either way, now I'm doing it. %. Okay, well, welpy welp welp. Take 3 hours and 15 minutes to get that done. Slightly ridiculous, just gonna say. Wake up, good sir. Talking to myself. Loading. Loading. 3 hours, 15 minutes. That's a significant amount of time. 2 hours, 36 minutes. Okay. 99% cured. Okay, so let's just wait an hour. That was weird, the fish was at 100% cured, but they were still fish. Alright. We grab everything we need at the gas station, which I think we pretty much have everything, except for like, maybe a hacksaw. Oh, and we gotta grab our chem boots. Just in case those actually help. I'm not sure if they do, but it'd be kind of cool if they did. Loading. Yeah, we grab, what? Hacksaw, chem boots, we bring a thermos, a birch bark purple thermos. Loading. Okay. Yeah, chem boots. And that's it, really. Hacksaw. I think we have everything else we need, really. And then whatever else we could use is most likely over at Broken Railroad. Okay, we drop you off, drop some of the cloth off. Okay, drop that. Okay, yeah, I wanted to drop off the oil. Drop. Yeah, looks like everything. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, chem boots. I'm gonna put them on. And actually just like wear them, and then I'm gonna drop you. Okay. Cool, more fish. I mean, I got this bow at 27%. 4 arrows. So maybe bring that and 6 arrows, I guess. 4150. How much water do we have? That, so 1, 2. 4350.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Let's eat some of this salmon that's cooked. Okay, let's go. Never mind. Let's chill. Sleep for like 2 hours. Yeah, there we go. That's what I like to see. Yeah. This might be dangerous. Oh, it might be so dangerous for us. I might fall asleep in us. We might die, it's dangerous. Ba-da-da-do. Do-do. It is party day out though, eh? It's nice and warm. There's a couple clouds in the sky, but no snow. No wind. There's nothing. If we were getting cold, I would 100 percentile start a fire and take a torch, but we're not getting cold, so I think we're all goody, eh? So we go directly to Mystery Lake. Then from Mystery Lake, we're gonna pop up next to the dam, and then from the dam, or from there, we're gonna go to Forland Muskeg, to Broken Railroad, straight into the new territory. Go to our outpost that is in the new territory, or the far territory, I guess it's called. And I mean, that's kind of it, right? You know what I just realized is I don't necessarily remember what the region is called in the Far Territories, but it's the one that's that I essentially made my like outpost in, and it's the one that is right before you go into the specific regions. And in that one, there's a couple of there's like a lake, or at least some like bodies of water, you might say, that are right next to I think it's a coal mining facility, or it's like a train station. I think it's a train station. Or at least a train checkpoint, right? And I'm thinking is we could maybe sort of, kind of, possibly fish there with tip-ups. It might be a viable method of fishing, you know, as long as it's not too stormy or cold. I seem to remember when we were there last that it did storm a decent amount, but we were also there over the course of like 2 or 3, I think it was like a week, maybe a week and a half. I remember it being very windy, but not necessarily like blizzard-esque. Huh? Yeah. I remembered that the entire time I was there, it's like I was searching, but I was also scavenging for calories, because I wanted to keep my well-fed bonus up and running, because it takes, I think, 3 days, maybe 5, between 3 and 5 days in order to get that back up. And I'd rather not. Oh. Man, my neck's killing me. I slept wrong on it yesterday. And also the last like 2 or 3 days. It's just been sore the last 3 days. Oh, this might be dangerous. But it feels so good on my neck. It's gonna be a long route, a long road to go where we don't. Nope. Gonna be a long route, long route. Gonna be a long route, long route. What is that? Oh, it's a log. Jesus, that looked like a bear to me for some reason. Oof. Lordy. I was like, wait a second, is that a dead bear? I didn't kill a bear here. What is going on? No, snowdrift of death. Because that's actually a thing. I'm wondering if my chem boots will actually help. It says it will. You know, helps resist against chemical and poisonous effects. So maybe it'll help. Leaning back like that's dangerous. It's scaring me. I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep and then run off the edge of something. I do be tired. I do be tired. Oh, Jesus. Okay. My worst nightmare in this game is to die from this thing. Anything else other than that, because there's nothing that I could learn from this. Genuinely. Just don't fuck up. That's what I could learn. You know? Lordy. No, stay away from that edge. Okay. Still a pretty day out. I'm really happy with this. We're traveling quite fast because we're not overweight or anything like that. And yeah, we're not using a travois like we've traveled a few times when we are delivering salt or other goodies. Starting to snow? Okay. Alright. It's getting colder. You know her. The forest is as cold as bees, you know. Trying to catch me walking smelly. Trying to catch me walking smelly. Trying to catch me walking smelly. I jump off a 1-foot ledge and I break my ankle. Jesus. Snap out of it, Lone. Or I guess into it. You got this. You can keep it up. And not kill yourself in this game. Because I feel like I fall asleep, I do die. I die immediately. No, takesy backsies. Nope, nope, nope. And I know it to be so. So, yeah. Many of survivors have died from sleeping in this game. Many, many. If you've played this game and you've not killed yourself via sleeping too long, or sleeping in the wrong place, or not doing either of those and just forgetting to keep your fire going and sleeping like in a cave and then all of a sudden a blizzard shows up and kills you, then I don't think you're a real Long Dark player. Not yet. You know? Because I've done all three of those things. Yeah. But maybe that just makes me different? I don't know. Maybe you're not supposed to do either of those things. Well, I mean, technically you're not supposed to do any of those things. But, I mean, to learn, you know? I've done all three of those things, 100%. I've done the sleeping too long thing more than once. And died from it. I've done the cave, running out of fire, and then a blizzard happening. That I've done once. What was the next one? Hello, Lou. How you doing, good sir? I am trying not to fall asleep right now. What the fuck was that? That just happened, right? I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Wait, Lou, you saw that happen, right? I'm not just that tired. You said, you're back from teaching your friend a lesson in humility? Ooh. This ought to be good. This ought to be really good. Friend bought a PS5, played FIFA for 5 days, and he told me he can beat me now. Oh no, 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 no. The FIFA competition goes hard. I've never really been one for the game, but I know I got a lot of Mexicano friends that I play soccer with. Or at least I used to. They'd go hard on the FIFA, so I know how that can be. He has not beaten you since 2018 when you first met. No, I meant like the wolf came at me and then ran right past me and then turned around and then attacked me. That's what I saw on my screen, but I might just be that tired. I shouldn't do that. I should not do that. Oh, jeez. So I'm guessing you wrecked him, right? Like you taught him a lesson in humility, so you must have destroyed him. If you say that and you didn't destroy him, then okay, you saw it. You saw it too. All right, good. I'm not just that tired. All right. Yeah, he was straight up baiting me. It scared me. I didn't know what was happening. I was so confused. So how bad was the FIFA beatdown? You gotta say it. Was it like 8-0? It's a pretty massive score in football. I don't know how FIFA is, but like I'd say 8-0, and you just okay. All right. So you beat him 4-0 the first game, took it easy the second game, and he went 3-0. Oh, wow. Okay. I was trash talking. 4-3 win for you at full time. Third game, I was relentless and 8-1. I was close with the 8-0 one. Okay, alright. Nice. Alright, so the second game, even though you were losing at half, you still won 4-3. Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Oh shit, there's a ptarmigan there. Wow, I didn't even notice the ptarmigan. What? He then messaged you saying, let's play tomorrow, I'm tired. I mean, you know, whenever you get your ass kicked like that, you always got to be tired, right? You should have messaged him back like, nah, no problem, I'm tired too. And just left it at that. Or just like, I'm tired too, but the opposite of you. I don't know if that makes sense. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, I didn't get sleep last night too. There you go. That's how you do it.
Sure getting cold.
In the back of your mind, you're thinking, I'm tired of beating your ass.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Four hours. Let's see if the aurora hits. Kind of want it to. Oh no, I ate the... Well, I mean, it's already almost done. Jesus. Okay. Bum ba dum boom ba ding ba dum ba dum ba oompa loompa bum boom bum boom ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba ba dum ba dum ba. Do 4 hours pastime. And 2 hours of sleep. Bum, 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 ba-dum, 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 ba. Okay, we go. Okay, let's go. Let us away. Alright, it's cold, -13. Probably shouldn't be going out, but that's fine. Let us away. Oh, lordy. You know, Lou, if you're still around, good sir, I am very excited to explore this far territory. However, I will say that playing Assassin's Creed Origins these last 2 days has really gotten me excited for playing Total War with Zebu. Just gonna say that. Like, the whole Egypt aesthetic, running around as an assassin or a Medjay in Egypt, has really gotten me like thinking about what I'm gonna do in Total War the last 2 days. So I'm quite excited for that whole, thing. I just wanted to throw that out there. Oh. Please give a synopsis of the last 5 minutes. I ate, I drank, I fell asleep, I woke up, and we left. And this. However, what I was gonna say was, what I was saying was, the last 2 days playing Assassin's Creed Origins, being in Egypt and running around Egypt as a Medjay and all that, has really gotten me excited for Total War Pharaoh with Zabu. So I just kind of wanted to throw that out there. I've been like overdrive thinking of what I'm gonna be doing when I'm in the co-op match in Total War. Yeah. It was a weird coincidence that we decided to play Pharaoh. And I was like, oh yeah, I need to finish Origins. And so I started playing it. And then once I started playing Origins, after we had already started the co-op, I realized, I was like, oh no, this is going to make me want to play the co-op match so much more.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Yeah. Shit. My hands be shaking. I can't kill this thing right now. At least I shouldn't attempt to. It sounds so much closer than it is. Shit, I thought there was a bear there. I felt the presence of a bear. I must stay away from the ourson. Otherwise he go maul me, yeah. My hands be too shaky to shoot my bow. I feel like that should be a reggae song. My hands be too shaky to shoot my bow. And the music video is just like long dark footage of a dude trying to shoot a wolf or a bear, and they're, freezing. The hands be shaking, and they get jumped every time. Got Lone Marley over here. Yes, thank you. You said it's good you have a symbiotic relationship in the games you play. I mean, yeah, fair. But I mean, come on, that's, you know, you gotta admit, it's be a pretty badass song, yeah. Every Long Dark player could relate, and every Archer could relate just as much, you know? Mm.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
So, Lou, you, you got Bannerlord, correct? From what I remember, you were saying that, you know, you got Bannerlord and then you grabbed some mods for it. Are you gonna play it, or have you played it as like just like the campaign, or just like the? Because it's not really a campaign, but just like you've played the game through pretty well. Because I'll recommend some mods, but you're gonna need to do some troubleshooting to figure out versions. Thing about a lot of Bannerlord mods, the really good ones, is that they're out of date. So, or at least they don't get updated often, or as often as the game. So, then you got ones like Bannerlord Online, which is a complete scam, but, you know, I digress. Can't afford to pick these up, pick these up, pick these up. Can't afford to pick these up at all now. Need to wait till later on, later on, later on. Need to wait till later on to pick them up. Okay, Monsieur Lou. You take care. I'll talk to you when you're back, eh? Yeah, exactly. Try not to fall asleep, I know, eh? Only 2 more hours to go, eh? I won't fall asleep while doing stuff. I mean, I already had a few cat naps earlier, so I think I'm a little more awake, you know? It is what it is. Nah, I'm just tired. I need to explore more of this region, actually. That's something I haven't really done. Well, I mean, this playthrough. This playthrough, I've not really explored it and gone and searched the various buildings and hunting blinds and I think there's a cliffside that you can go up. I think it's right there, actually. There's also a radio tower, I think, that away, or maybe like up here, but I think it's that way. Or maybe those things are reversed. I'm not really sure, actually, but yeah. Need to explore it more. Might be missing out on some tools, some various equipment. Yeah, I've pretty much explored most of all the other ones. So, yeah.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yes, wonder indeed. Wonder indeed. Not happening. I am singing to myself, trying to keep myself afloat. Awake, don't you know? Not dying to aloof. Aloof? Wow. It's a mix between a wolf and a aloof. Aloof. Oddly enough, they're both the same thing. Just said in two different languages. Wow. You know, out of all the animals in this game that are aggressive, ironically, the worst ones, in my opinion, aren't predators, the moose. I guess it's actually not that ironic, right? You think about it, ooh. You think about it, and, you know, even in real life, right? Moose and even like deer and whatnot, they will, if they're, you know, they don't have that preservation instinct in the sense of, you know, oh, I may not want to attack this because I might get injured. I'll try and run away more often than not, right? Whereas they will just go after it because they're not thinking that. They're thinking alive or dead. There's only two options, right? And this is a predator. I need to attack it to stay alive. At least that's kind of like what I'm thinking. Yeah, whereas they programmed the cougars to realize, oh, this is a lonely human with no guns out in the middle of the forest. Let's kill him and eat him.
Jeez, this is cold.
It'd truly be cold. It'd be like that, Astrid. 100%. You could even say 1000%. Roll a percentile die. Do I make it without any issues? Out any issues? Out any issues? Do I make it without any issues? Trying not to die. Making it back to the far territory, far territory, far territory. Making it back to the far territory with all my dried food. I think I found a battery in the far territory, actually. I'm thinking back, and I'm thinking like, yeah, no, I found it in like a 4-car lot. I think it's at my my outpost base thing, majig. Yeah, I think I'm right. Did I bring a? No, I just brought a hacksaw, which is a weird thing for me to bring. I also have an axe and a bunch of pry bars in, I think, the cave or one of the tunnels in this area. I don't know where exactly, but somewhere. I need to figure out where they are, drop all this food off, and then go and get that shite. Okay, so how do I get across this again? Like this? Yeah, okay. Ooh. That worried me. I thought I just walked right off. Oh, Jesus. I feel like we're going so much faster in here than we were in the snow. It might be because we are actually going much faster. From what I remember, we pretty much looted everything in all these tunnels. I might want to kind of just take a quick looky-loo, but other than that, I think we did pretty well scavenging everything.
My fingers feel numb.
No, 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 no. There we go. What the fuck? Jesus. Oh, lordy. I'm being silly. Okay, well, there's a hand cart there. Got a few different various pieces of metal. Just the hand cart. It's okay though. Alright, so we just got the hand cart so far that we've seen. We can break apart with our hacksaw, but we're not going to do that just yet. Yeah, I think it's at the bottom. Either the stuff is in the bottom or it's in the cave. One of the two. Cannot remember. Can't see anything either. Very, very helpful. Okay, so it's in the cave. I did not realize there were deer here. I'd have known that, I would have hunted that thing down immediately last time. There's also rabbits here as well. I knew about the rabbits, but I did not know about the deer. That deer is... okay. 'Cause that'll last us for... I mean, I'm guessing between 6 and 9 kilos of meat. Which that... each kilo is 1,000 calories, so it would last us like between 2 and like 8 or 5 days. Sorry. Between 2 and 4 days. Jesus. Alright, what are we looking at? Yeah, we're not going to be able to grab that shite right quick. 3 pry bars. Wow, that's a significant amount of pry bars. Well, at least we know where they are and that they're safe and sound, right? See it? Shit, I'm too tired. Fuck. I'm at the bathroom real quick. Came from there. Check that. I don't remember which one. Obviously not this one, because it's blocked. So we go here. Okay. Alright. Let us away. You know, I just realized that when I say that, it sounds like lettuce away. Like I'm saying, you know, lettuce. As in the vegetable. Away. Like, get away from me, lettuce. I'm not saying that. I'm saying let us away. It just got quiet. Why? That was a weird quiet spot in the cave. Alright. Just got quiet again. Okay. Still nice out. Remember, there's one wolf here. I wonder if I found a hacksaw here. I don't even know why I brought a hacksaw, to be fair. But I did. Just 'cause. I felt I might need the tools. The extra bit of aid. Okay, so we drop things off, we turn around, go back to the cave, we pick up those items. Well, we pick up at least a crowbar. And we pick up all the items, we bring them back. We should have enough time to do that, I think. Especially since when we drop it off, we're going to go way faster. Walking. Ay, ay, ay. Maybe not. I don't remember how long this takes. We'll see. We can also pick up all that coal that we left down there as well. Yes, yes. And that extra jacket for the cloth. Yes. Hello, Mr. Bunny Rabbit.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
much longer is this? Sheesh. Okay, I remember this. I think this is like the halfway point.
The guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Yeah, wow. I forgot how long this railway is. There we go. Okay, cool.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy. Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Nice. Got some nice sized torches here. Hell yeah.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I mean, considering the amount of time it took for me to get all the way out here, I don't think I'll be able to go back and grab that. Well, I mean, yeah, well, I mean, why not? Because, I mean, I'm in darkness the entire time anyway, so even if it is dark, it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking. It literally doesn't matter, because we're in caves and shite the entire time. We could even maybe kill that deer. Grab the meat and bring it back with us. Maybe like 9 between 6 and 9 kilos of meat. Being tired and whatnot, we can only carry about 30. Maybe another time. We go around and hunt for ptarmigans until it gets nighttime. No. No, we'll go and get the deer meat. And that's all we need is the deer meat, so... Okay. Oh my god, look at all this meat we grabbed. Okay, and then we've got you, and I forgot about you. That would have been helpful to get rid of early on. Okay. Potable, good. What else can we drop? Transfer all of you. Transfer 2 of you. We don't need the hacksaw. Don't need you. Don't need you right now. And we don't need the travois. Cool. I think we're good. Okay. Oh wait. Let's drop all the coal as well. Alright. Let's go. Let's grab some sticks on our way to that one fire pit we made. And get some more torches. So yeah, let's angle off this way. Or not. Eh? No sticks? Really? Nothing? No sticks. Here's some sticks. Jesus. Some solid limbs there we could cut. That looks like a road. Grab some more sticks. That should be enough. Grabbing the stones now, just in case we don't have them later. Okay.
Come on, little fire. Okay. I'm debating whether or not going through the cave is going to be faster, or if we should just go up and over, and then across, and then down. I do not know which one will be better. Seemed like the wind was picking up, so I guess we'll see when we get out there. Seems pretty windy. Well, let's hope our torch doesn't blow out. Shit. Okay, well in this case we're going up and over. Okay, there's a rabbit. And we are losing temperature quickly. Damn it. Shit. Damn it. Aw, man. Couldn't target it. Up and over it is. Stay along the wall. We're chilling. Grab a couple more rocks. Okay, we're protected from the wind, I believe, here. Just double checking to see if there's rabbits right there. I don't see any movement. Oh, ptarmigan. I think. No. Huh, weird. I thought I heard a ptarmigan.
It's dusk, so I can't be far behind.
Surfeit trestle. Okay.
Starting to feel numb.
Okay. I'm going to harvest the meat off of this for 6 minutes. And drop you. Okay, there's the deer right there. Good. Okay, now I gotta find that other arrow. There you are. Okay. Just grab the deer meat. It's gonna hurt.
Do I get back home? We'll warm up soon.
Okay. I know there's 2 rabbits that reside right in front of this cave during the day. At least 2. So, alright. Let's eat you. Drink the water. And let's sleep for 10 hours. necessarily need the improved hatchet, but we definitely need a pry bar. Okay. Let's see how it looks outside. Fire. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna grab these 2 sticks and then turn around
Come on, little fire.
and see if I can make a fire inside. I think I can. Yes, we can now.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Okay. Let's go hunt them rabbits. I also hear ptarmigan around here. The rabbit's like not awake yet or something. Yeah. Alright, let's grab sticks for the fire. There they are. Okay. There might be rabbits over there as well. Let's go back here and check real quick. I don't see any movement. Alright, let's go get these 2 rabbits. Go in the cave. Finish cooking. Our breakfast. Excuse me?
Okay.
Okay, let's just harvest this. 7 minutes. Harvest the next one. Probably around 6 or 7 minutes. 8 minutes. Alright, I was wrong on both counts.
Meat trees?
Alright. Okay, let's go. Hell yeah. Now we got a significant amount of food, and it's all cooked. I like it. Is sounding like it's blizzarding outside, though. So that's not necessarily the best thing. Okay, let's go. Not blizzarding. Awesome. Cool beans. 14 torches. Okay, that should be enough to get back. Hopefully. Okay, lordy. That was a good little hunting trip. Plus we got our crowbar, which is something that we actually needed to get. And bring back so that when we're exploring, we find something that's locked, we can just break it open. No ifs, ands, or BS. Eh? Not this time around, but next time around I come through here, I'm going to have to clean up all these torches and just stuff that I've left around. I mean, I guess I could start doing it right now. We got about 3 kilos worth of weight, so I think I might, actually. This is the only running water, too, that you see in the entire game. I'm pretty sure. It's on that bridge. I don't think I've seen running water anywhere else. Uh-oh. And what I mean by the running water thing is, like, you see waterfalls and such, but I don't think we actually see, like, streams or rivers or stuff. It's always iced over, and the water's running underneath it. That one back there, which I didn't show, because I'm silly, just straight running, or raging, really, raging river. So... yeah. Hey Lou, welcome back. How you doing? Ah, you went for a nice walk, a stroll with the lady. That must have been nice. I'm sure she appreciated that. Okay, nice. I'm not adding. It's humid. We'll go with that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with that. Is it humid in hell? I'd say no. No. Well, I mean, it also depends on, like, which hell you're talking about. If it's, like, the Greek hell, then there's multiple layers. Kind of depends on which one you're in. But, if you're going for, like the Christian hell, right? I would assume not, and I wouldn't even assume smoky. I would assume a very dry, sort of arid, sulfury smell, because of like lava, you know. It'd be an overwhelming heat to where almost, or to where no moisture resides whatsoever. Huh? Oh, really? Oh. Oh, that makes sense. But yeah, like even like no smoke either. It's just everything is consumed. You genuinely thought that my game crashed? I was confused there for a second myself. I was like, hey, wait, what? What's going on? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're traveling through the region. Alright, yeah. Got it. Yeah. Yeah. Nas.
Oh no, it's no, my torch. No. Oh. The torch is staying alive. I don't know how the torch is staying alive, but it's staying alive. And it's dead. Alright. There we go. You asked if the Long Dark freezes. Is it a bug or is it a gameplay feature? Because freezing is a core mechanic. You never know. You don't know until you know. And then you know. You know?
Freezing.
Jesus. I like that. Yeah, the temps are so cold the game freezes. Actually, though. In some places in this, gets way too cold. These 5 a.m. talks are great. Yeah. Wait. It's not 5 a.m. at your place. It's 8 p.m. It's generally stable. Oh, 5 a.m. here? No, it's actually 7 a.m. So it's later. Yes. But no, this is, this game's actually really stable, for the most part. If you do kind of cheeky things like I sometimes do, where I Alt-Tab because I get jumped by a bear or a wolf, and I freak out, and then accidentally Alt-Tab, well, I guess not accidentally because I meant to do it, but, you know, Alt-Tab and then it might crash. Most of the time it doesn't, though, but sometimes it will, yeah. 1940 PT. I was close. Okay. It was close. But I will have to admit, I wasn't adding the extra 30 minutes. I was an hour off in my mind. You know? But those extra 30 minutes saved me. If I wasn't so honest about it. You know? Yeah. So used to ET, you forgot I'm PT? Yeah. Well, actually, just side note, Eastern time, right? Would be 10 a.m. right now. Yeah, we're 11 hours and 30 minutes apart. Or we're 12 hours and 30 minutes apart. Yeah, something like that. Close to it. Okay. 12 wooden matches. Alright, cool. 90, 86, 85. Should I make a fire? $25, 19. Yep. I'm the closer one, I think. You can't get all the time zones right, you know? I mean, like, 10:30 a.m. for you is midnight Eastern time. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, because it goes the other way around. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Where we are 12 and a half hours apart. Time zones are weird. That's all I gotta say. They're weird. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna just make water, because I don't care. Alright, a moving clock runs slower than a stationary clock. Boggles your mind. You know the physics explanation behind it, but you can't really fathom it. That's fair. Yeah, that is fair. Said a moving clock moves slower because the hands have to travel more in order to reach the same place or some crap like that. Hence, over a period of time, it loses compared to a stationary clock. I thought it also had to deal with
Surrounded by snow. Nothing to drink.
I thought it had also to deal with which direction you were going in relation to the spinning of the Earth. Maybe I'm thinking of something else then. Oh shit. We in a little cozy spot.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, Lou, you said they did it on an atomic clock, so as accurate as it could be. Fair. After 6 months on the International Space Station, orbiting Earth at a speed of about... Give me 2 seconds. 7,700 meters a second, an astronaut would have aged about 0.005 seconds less than he would have on Earth. Hmm. I'll have to remember, like, look into the physics of that. Does it have something to do with the, like, the closer to the speed of light you are? Yeah. The faster you move, the slower time moves for you. Yeah, it's closer to the speed of the light that you are, the... It's not even that time moves slower than you for you. It's got to do with relativity. I mean, I guess time would move slower for you. But it's different. It's different. Shit, I forgot what I was going to say earlier. Damn.
did you see the research experiment they did where they made a light a physical supersolid they could interact with? No, I didn't. Time is a constant, time is nominal, or normal for the observer. Hmm. The sun is rising where we are? Hey, it is, yeah. Actually, I live in a valley, so it probably rose about an hour ago. And it's just now getting light out where I am. It's just now cresting the hill. Fun. Yeah. Also means that it freezes like every single day here. Yay. It's nice though. Just chill. Prepping for the next day. And the next day. And the next day. Yes, exactly. The is the question. Will you or will you not Okay, I don't need you. Don't need you. Okay, 31.7. That's adding in the pry bar. Okay, good. Fresh venison cooked. I need some water. Alright, and oh, I have 3 things of fresh venison cooked. That makes sense of why we're so heavy. Alright, let's see this one. Okay, let's go see the temperature. Not bad, -8. Alright, let's go. I said valley. You guess you could pinpoint the state where I reside now? Probably, yeah. I would not doubt it. The amount of little tidbits and information that you have most likely gathered over the course of this this stream. It would not surprise me, good sir. You only know 2 prominent ones on the West Coast, though, so you might still be wrong. uh, I mean, go ahead. You could also message me on Discord if that's because you know it's like those sorts of things aren't necessarily things I'm gonna advertise, right? But I also accept that as I continue to do this, right, they're gonna come out. It's something I've accepted that it will eventually come out. Everything will, one way or another, you know. But it's not like I'm gonna advertise those various aspects of my life, you know. Here, let me check Discord on my phone. Well, Luke. So, look at it this way. There are 3 states on the West Coast. How did I miss this rabbit? So, you guessing 2 out of the 3 has possibilities. You know, you have a 33% chance of being correct. All 3 of them have valleys in them. I'll give you that hint at least. I know, right? It's so bad. Like, when I first started playing this and I had to do that to a rabbit, I was like, oh no. But then, you know, technically I don't have to, right? But, I mean, come on. But it's just, it's so brutal. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Cat's gotta eat. You know? You do what you gotta do, huh? It is what it is. Squeal and snap. Yep. Snap, crackle, squeal. Lordy. Or squeal, crackle, pop. Do I butcher on my farm? Yeah. Yep. Right now, just for ourselves. Before we used to sell various goods, but right now everything's just for us. I cut back quite a bit. Yeah. I mean, it's because you want to understand how much farmers keep for themselves versus trade out. It depends. It depends on the farmer. It depends on what you're growing. Like, me, for example, even at our peak, we weren't even close to what, like, some individuals would consider a farm. Right? Even though we had 250 chickens, we had, you know, acres, like a good 9 acres worth of crops. That is still considered like a hobby farm to most of the people that I live around. Like, they don't even really consider it a farm. They're just like, oh, you're just like growing for yourself, right? So, which they weren't actually wrong, really, for the most of it. You said in India it's horrifying, farmers are the poorest of them all. It's not that dissimilar in the United States. Like, I'd say most farmers in the US, like real farmers, most of them are in horrible debt. Like, to the point of where it's like hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars in debt. Yeah, it's pretty bad. The scale must be wild. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is wild. Like, I know guys who have, like, a single field for, like, one of their crops is, like, 2 hectares. 2 or 3 hectares. Which I think I'm getting like, a hectare is, oh shit, I can't remember. I might be getting that completely wrong. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting that totally wrong. For some reason I thought it was 25 acres to the hectare, but it's actually just 2.5. Yeah, so like one of their crops would be like 25, 50 acres, and that would just be for like one field. That's it. And they have multiple of that. He said, so in India, farmers are not allowed to sell directly to businesses. They have to go through a trade monopoly made by the government, where the government buys from them for the next to nothing and then sells them at MSRP. Ooh, that's pretty bad. That's... There are, I'm sure there are some deals like that in the US, but that's not at all how it is here most of the time.
farmers can pretty much sell whatever, whenever. And actually, in the United States, a lot of farmers get a lot of subsidies based on what crops they grow, based on, like, the government asking them, like, hey, can you grow this? You know, or can you not grow this specifically? Like tobacco or something of the sort. Depending on where they are. Yeah. But even then, they're still in debt. Horribly in debt. Because depending on, you know, price changes, or depending on market value, or depending on whatever it may be, right? You know, it raining and flooding a field, or some sort of virus comes in and kills all their cattle or their birds or whatever it may be, you know. A lot of farms are entirely dependent on that. And like a lot of them go into debt at the beginning of the year if they're not already in debt, you know. And then they make a huge chunk of change at the end of the season, and they use that to pay off all their debts / maybe save up for the next season, if possible. But the thing is that the one season goes wrong, and then they're up to their, you know, their necks in debt again. You said the government worked to abolish this thing in India 2 years ago, and the farmers retaliated. What? The UT was actually the middleman who forced them to protest, and so the bill was never passed. The middleman would have lost on millions if it went through. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. They made farmers believe businesses would not pay as much as they do, and that is because farmers are poorly educated. Yeah. There have been cases where on paper the money is written as X, and they actually pay X divided by 5, and the farmer does not know because he cannot count. Ooh. Okay. Oof. That's unfortunate. I would say most farmers in the US can probably count and know a decent amount, like a substantial amount. Highly exploitive, yeah. Yeah. But, you know, that's unfortunate to say, but that really is the way the world works. It's messed up, but... Damn, the guys who spearheaded the change, 2 of them got killed in mysterious circumstances? Yeah, well... Money kills. Oof. Yeah, that does not surprise me at all. Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna just drop
all this raw meat. And go to sleep for 3 hours. And now people are afraid. Yeah, well. People will start to realize that the government is quite literally just, well, it's not really government, it's people, right? A lot of people just focus on their own self-interests 99% of the time. Even the people that are genuinely good people, right? Most, when given the chance or the choice between saving their child or another child, they're gonna save their own child. And I mean, I say that in a as a means to cut straight to the core of things, right? So, yeah. And I think that's just human nature, and, you know, but I don't know, Monsieur Lou. I'm also very tired, so I don't understand half the things I'm saying. You know, I took a cat nap while walking earlier in the Long Dark. I don't know if you're around to see it, but I legitimately fell asleep 2 or 3 times while walking. You're trying to keep me going by engaging you? Thank you very much, good sir. It did help quite a bit, yes. I appreciate it. Well, you know, I always appreciate our conversations. And one of the things that I enjoy about our conversations is that they go deep into things, and it's not just casual this, that, and the third. It's actually, you know, genuinely interesting topics, you know. Wait. Oh, what did I do? No, what did I do? Shit. Am I stuck? Fuck. Fuck! Because I hurt myself. God damn it. Oh no. No. Okay, I should be okay. Oh, fuck. Should be okay. Alright. I just got so worried. I hope I'm okay and I'm not stuck down here. I don't know, dude. I've never been in this area, so I have no idea. I hope I can get out.
See, that's what I thought as well, is that I fell into a death box. And so I was just like, alright, let me just try to load this out. Not even gonna deal with this right now. I got 10 minutes until I'm off. I'm like, no. I was just looking for food. That looks like a cave. Look, looks like there's like an entrance up there too. See that? Let's go check the other side. Oh, look, there's a way out. Good. Okay. But, yeah, exactly. You know, just kind of going back on that before I gave myself a heart attack. And, yeah, we don't go through, it's not just surface level shit. We prick something and dissect it, exactly. You know, but the issue with doing that, right, especially when I'm exhausted, is that I try to explain something, and I can't. Or I just sit there and I'm like thinking about it, and then I realize I've been thinking about it for the last 5 minutes, right? So it's like I love it, but I also hate it when I'm tired. I hate myself. No, I don't hate myself. What is it? The lag. I hate the lag when I'm tired. Let's say that. That's what I mean. Yeah, I hate the lag when I'm tired. Yeah, exactly. I'm like catnapping in the middle of an explanation, and I'm just thinking. I don't realize how long I'm taking to think about what I'm trying to say. Jesus. But, Lou, see, that's what happens when I get 2.5 hours of sleep. Right?
It's so cold. I think.
Oh. 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 This doesn't look like a normal wolf. It's like limping. Looks weird. You've been meaning to ask, why can't I not sleep? I don't know. Lately, it's just because I've been doing a lot of things, and, I lost him? Okay. Like today, I fell asleep on the couch after, like, cleaning up the kitchen after I got off yesterday. I made myself some breakfast, and, like, washed dishes, cleaned up the counters, did a few things, like, swept and, like, did stuff before I, like, eventually passed out on the couch. And then I woke up to my lady waking up, and then, I helped her out with a few things. We talked, you know, during the morning, and then I was like, okay, you know what? I should probably get some sleep, right? So then I go upstairs, try to sleep for 2 hours, which, again, isn't enough. Either way, but then I just couldn't sleep. I was just sitting there awake the entire time. And I don't know if it's a combination of how I was when I was younger, right? So, when I was younger,
And I mean starting at a very early age. Like, whoa, when did this start? I think I was like 7 or 8 years old, maybe 6 or 7 years old, something like that. I was pretty much only getting between like 2 and 4 hours of sleep every night. And it wasn't because I wake up, it wasn't because I forced myself, it was just that that's what I got, right? I'd just go to sleep and then I'd wake up 2 or 4 hours later, right? And then, you know, fast forward into high school, I would still only be getting 2 to 4 hours of sleep every night. But then I decided, oh, you know what? I added coffee into my system, and then also I was hardcore gaming all the time. And so I would just stay up for 48 hours, 72 hours, 6 hours, 3-4 days straight. And also I like to partake in the greenery quite a bit when I was younger. And I discovered that I have a unique thing to where marijuana actually acts like cocaine to me. So it keeps me awake for the entirety of the high. Like, wide awake. Yeah. So. Yeah. And I used to partake in that a lot. And, where the fuck am I? Oh my god. I need to get into a building. Jesus. Ah, lordy. Oh, I found a battery. There's a lot of things I could look through right now, but I need to find a bed. Oh, wait. I have a bedroll. Okay, I'm good. And we have water right here. Cool. Alright. But, yeah, no, and so, like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's the continuation of that because, I, over the last, I'd say 5 years now, I've been really pushing myself to try to sleep better. Right? But what I realized was it was sleep better to other people's standards. Right? Kind of ignoring that my entire life I've only gotten between 2 and 4 hours of sleep every night. And, so I tried to push myself to get like 8 hours, but then I don't know. Anyway, so I'm trying to get myself back into a good schedule. And getting a good 2 to 4 hours, maybe 4 to 8 hours, between 4 and 8 is where I'm trying to get to. Giving myself 4. And if I get 4 at least, I am perfectly fine. However, the issue is when I only get 2 hours of sleep. It really hits me these days. And I need to not do that. But, yeah. However, the issue is now is, do you ever get levels? Right? Levels of, like tiredness. So you said you go to sleep at midnight, you're up at 5. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like earlier I was like falling asleep, while gaming, while doing this. I went outside, breathed in some fresh air, did some stretches, made some coffee, and I was still sort of falling asleep, but not as bad, right? And then I took another break, went to the bathroom, went outside again, stretched, breathed in some fresh air, and then all of a sudden I hit one of those sleep levels, or like, best way to put it is like insomnia levels. And it's like, right now, even though I'm exhausted and I can feel it, I'm physically exhausted and I'm not able to think as clearly as I would normally, I know I'm not going to go to sleep at least for another 4 or 5 hours. Even if I laid down, I would lay down in bed and not be able to fall asleep. But when I do fall asleep, I've hit that level that I know that once I do fall asleep, I'll probably sleep for a good 6 to 8 hours. I don't know. I'm a weird ass mother schmucker. You said you go to sleep at midnight, you're up at 5, so you try to wind down by 11. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I usually meditate for a good hour. If you miss 11 p.m., you're not going to sleep all night. That's fair. Yeah. You've really pushed yourself into a schedule, and that's what I need to do. I need to get myself into a schedule. But yeah. Oh god, this is going to be fun to start up with tomorrow. Well, I'm gonna. Alright. Said, but sometimes your gaming gluttony gets the better of you. Yeah, me too. That's fair. Yeah. Sometimes, yeah, it is gaming that gets me. You'll push to 11:30 and boom, you'll be up until 5. And then you won't sleep. Yeah. No sleep. Exactly. No. Yeah. Oh. However, ever since I started streaming, that has been cut down to almost like nothing. Because I'm gaming for 8 hours on games that I want to play. Every now and then I'll play like maybe once or twice a week. I have buddies that they hit me up for like League of Legends, or Pistachio, my lady. She wants to play a game, one of the games, and so we'll play for like an hour or two. But other than that, it's 100% just during the stream. And yeah, that's been really good though. So yeah, you wake up for work at 5 first day, you're okay, but then by the end of the week you're running on fumes. Yeah, I get you on that. 100%. Yeah. It's gotten a lot better since I stopped smoking weed too. Because like I said, it hits my body like cocaine. It's actually kind of ridiculous. Like I completely dropped off. I'm completely done with it. Because before, sometimes when I wouldn't be able to sleep, right when I'd start streaming, I'd smoke a little bit so that I'd just be awake, and then I'd be awake for the next like 6 to 8 hours. Like it was nothing, but I had to stop. And I was just like, nah, I can't. I need to, because it's so bad. Said, so the weekend you sleep as much as you can to make up for the lack of it during the week. See, I don't do that. That's the thing, is like the most I'll sleep is like 6 to 8 hours. And that's it. And that's kind of like what I want, is to sleep. But freaking Pistachio, my lady, she'll sleep for like 12, 14 hours sometimes. I'm just like, what the fuck? How are you doing that? Said you're in the fume stage, so you'll get a good chunk of sleep soon. Yeah, you don't drink, smoke, nothing. Yeah, stopped 6 years ago, never looked back. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I very rarely drink. Like, I don't remember the last time I drank. Probably like 6 months ago, 7 months ago. And I think it was a cider at a bar. We were playing pool. Yeah, something like that. You eat like a pig. That's funny. That's funny, dude. You eat whatever you like because you like food or you love food. I mean, I love food too. The only difference is I live out in the middle of goddamn nowhere. And so everything that I eat, I have to cook myself. Or, Pistachio cooks it. It's like we cook for each other and that's it. So it's like, it's a lot of massive meal preps or massive meals, and then we split it up into like meal preps, or we just have leftovers, and it's just, so it's very like whenever I'm hungry, I don't overdo it. Yeah, you've always lived in the city. I could see how living in the city, it's very easy to be able to just overeat and to just indulge in a lot of different things, It's because it's so on hand and easy. Yeah, we do have very different experiences that way. Yeah. But I have actually, I have lived in the city for like 9 months to a year. But I was so focused on work and school, and like it was when I was going to college. I was essentially living at one of my brothers. That's I'm an only child, but he's a brother that I've known forever. I was living at his place for 9 months going to school, and so I kind of lived in town, but I was so focused. I was taking 5 classes, 3 of which had labs. And so it was 20 credits. So it was about 20 hours a week of just like lectures. And then it was 4 hours a week of labs, so 12 hours a week. So it's 32 hours of class of college. Yeah, I was just completely focused on that shit. Yeah, you went for a walk this evening and you grabbed a little bite to eat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Whereas my lady and I would go for a walk up, the road, and we come back down, and then we have to cook whatever we eat. Yeah. However, good sir, I do need to get off. So I thank you for hanging out and having good conversations. And for the rest of you as well, please like, subscribe, comment what you thought. Take care, stay safe, and stay tuned for tomorrow's stream. Thank you, and goodbye.